Was I one lie too good for you? One high too low for you? Was I one night too slow for you? One time said no to you? Every sigh, every change in your eyes, locked in my mind, cut through so deep I don't even wanna try. Every time you told me that you lied, I knew where I died, and you know I shine under the moon. Was I one lie too good for you? One high too low for you? Couldn't be perfect for you. Was I one night too slow for you? One time said no to you. Couldn't be perfect for you. No matter how much I wanted to, it wasn't worth it to do. No matter how much I tried for you, those days turned into lifetimes, wrapped up too much to untangle our lives. Always stayed in for you, mask on, asking me to perform too. Every sigh, every change in your eyes, locked in my mind, cut through so deep I don't even wanna try. Every time you told me that you lied, I knew where I died, and you know I shine under the moon. Under the moon.
Hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. Hope you're all having a lovely Saturday so far. Twirly, thank you for the first tier redeem. Tyria, thank you for the second tier redeem. And thank you for all of the taiyaki redeems. Hope you enjoy your taiyakis. Hey, Paprika. Oh my God. Hello. I haven't seen you in a while. Hello, welcome in. Also, Echo, the very first taiyaki redeem, unfortunately, is a taiyaki tax redeem. So it's like a registry thing. But from here on out, you may redeem some more taiyakis on the next stream, of course. Screw the music. It's just going to turn off every single time I start it. So we are going to Jatsu 8. Yes, it is payment towards Jatsu. My snack now. But yeah, no, unfortunately, it's a registry one. So you need to pay the taiyaki tax. The snack tax, if you will. But yes, I hope you're all doing well today. Oh my God, I have something really mundane and exciting to share. Like really mundane. So I've had my desk chair for a few years now. And when I built it, as I had to build it myself, when I built it, I couldn't get no taxation representation. You're in my channel. You're represented by Jatsu. And I say taxation. It's not mundane if it's excited. I know. It's the adult life excitement. So a few years ago, my sisters bought me a desk chair and I built it up myself. And and the thing is, right, you know is it the hydraulic system, the chair? I don't know if it's called the hydraulic system or the up and down thingy that you can adjust. Well, anyway, so when I built the chair, the thingy wouldn't go up or down. It just stayed at one level, no matter even if I jumped on the chair, put a lot more weight on it, it just would not shift. It would not shift for years. And then today, apparently my chair's decided I'm fat enough that it's decided it will adjust. It's finally decided, right, I've had enough of your fat ass now, Jatsu. I will shift. After many years. So now I've managed to adjust my chair and it is at a much better height, which is much better for my sitting posture and much better for my neck. Because before I was too high and then I was looking down on my screen and it was really annoying. It was hurting my neck. And now I am looking eye level to my screen and that is excitement. It is excitement. You just had to establish on its own. Exactly. I did have a rather big breakfast this morning as well, so that could have contributed towards it. That's my exciting news today, is that my chair adjusted. I finally adjusted it after many years. Oh dear. These damn Brits imposing my American lifestyle. Well, this is a British channel. When in Rome, do as the Romans do, as they say. I'm so sad. Right, so today we are going to continue with more Apologistics. I am starting an hour later than usual, and the reason is, right, I need to cut back on I say I need to. I feel like I need to cut back on the hours that I stream on Saturday, because sometimes, right, I can go for 5 to 6 hours, and those are really long times, and I get absolutely wiped out at the end of it. So I'm going to, from now on, start from. Thank you for the fart. Is that what you think of the British system in this channel, Echo? Is that it? Is that your retaliation, the fart? That's what I think of your policies, Jatsu. A fart in the wind. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. No. I don't mean it. I'm sorry. That was really mean of me to say. Go on then. Go cry. Go cry your eyes after little baby. Yeah, go cry, Echo. Go cry in the corner over there. No one's going to. I'll give you some tissues. There you go. Wipe your eyes. You will. I've lost my train of thought now. So yeah, I need to. And I'm trying to cut back a little bit on the hours because I don't want to feel tired no more. I'm done being tired. And this is also no more longer Spoopy Month. Therefore, there's no more charities as well. Are you just playing these for yourself now, Echo? Is that it? You're feeling sorry for yourself? Oh God, I'm so mean today. I'm sorry. Oh dear. You hurt my heart. Oh, I'm sorry. I hurt your little tiny heart. Oh, this evil laugh. I love it. Do you know what though? Right. So I've been covering the early shifts at work, and I think it was Thursday. So I started on Wednesday. Wednesday was okay. I was absolutely tired. I could not concentrate on work. So I had to give up and be like, okay, fine. I'll do the rest on Thursday. So on Thursday, I was pretty much awake and I was like, right, I'm ready for work. I can get all this stuff done and dusted in the first couple of hours. And oh my God. Literally after the first hour, everyone then came to me and was like, Jatsu, this has happened, that's happened, this has gone wrong, that's gone wrong, blah, blah, blah. And I spent 2 hours trying to unravel what stupid had done. I literally wasted 2 hours. And I sat there manically laughing because the thing is, the desk that I use whilst I'm covering is in the corner of the office. So I was literally me sat in the corner of the office manically laughing because I just could not believe how stupid was. And everyone was just like walking past, like, oh my God, she's gone crazy. She's gone crazy. It's like, of course I can't get I'm crazy. How could you be so stupid? And I won't tell you what stupid is done. It's pointless. And then it'll reveal too much and I'll dox myself, etc., etc. Just understand that, unfortunately, I work with very, very silly people. And every day I ask the question, how have you guys survived into adulthood until now? How have you guys managed to keep yourself and your kids? These people are people with kids, by the way, as well. I'm just like, how have you managed to keep yourself and your kids alive up until this point? How? Just how? There is no, I do not understand the logic you have. Is it truly where like ignorance is bliss and it's just stupid dumb luck that has kept you alive this long? So that was my Thursday. Friday was a bit better, but I was absolutely again wiped out because 3 morning shifts in a row whilst also trying to do charity streams and drawing every day is too much. It's just too much. But anyway, we won't go into any more about how silly the people I work with are. We are instead going to get into the game because we are on the final chapter. I think there's like oh wait, hang on. Oh my God. We are on like the last section. Yeah, because we're on day 2 trial, and I usually max in the Ace Attorney world, max is 3 days for trial, and then even if we don't come to a conclusion, the judge rules a verdict. However, obviously this is a game, and therefore we will always get a not guilty verdict. Apart from when Phoenix lost his license and became Hobo Nick, which we are grateful for because Hobo Nick is mwah. He is beautiful. He is sexy. he is just yes. That's all I've got to say about Hobo Nick. But let's get right in. So there's Hobo Nick. Oh my God. Welcome to court. Oh, I thank you for welcoming me in. Welcoming me in. I'll gladly accept your invitation, Hobo Nick. Let me just do a recap before we continue. So last week, what did we discover? We discovered that Apollo and Trucy are half siblings. Apollo is Thalassa's son from her previous marriage before she married Zach. Is his name Zach? Zach Gramere, who is Trucy's dad. We also know that Trucy's dad is no longer with us because in the very first chapter that we played, he was murdered by Christoph Gavin. Who is Clavier's twin brother, who is also the prosecutor in this case. It's really weird when twin brothers are like, one's a prosecutor and one's an attorney. But what if they come into, I suppose it wouldn't be, would it? Anyway, let's not go into that. So Christoph is in prison, but he's also involved in our current case because he is the one that's been corresponding with, oh my God, what's his name? Oh, we know court records it. What's his name? God damn it, I forgot his name. The current victim. So he is the one that's been corresponding with him, who asked him to send something in the post to him. I can't remember now. Oh my God. My memory is completely shot. But anyway, it's all linked. And then he'd been keeping track of Phoenix because Vera is his daughter, who is currently the suspect for this murder case. Vera was the one who created some fake evidence in which was handed to Phoenix, and then he used it in court and ended up being disbarred. But yeah, it's just two cases that are linked and are all part of this, and that's the recap you get. I'm so sorry. You're probably way more confused than you were at the start. My explanations are all over the place because that's how my brain works as well. Anyway, welcome to court. 7 years will lead into one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant Vera Misham innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Yes, and also we went between the past and the present last stream as well, trying to get more evidence. Ready! We're so ready for you, Hobo Nick. I'm sorry, this man, he's so beautiful. I love him. Something inside me, rising, surfacing. Christoph Gavin. We don't like Christoph. Well, I don't like Christoph. Something important. Lost long ago. It's close now. So close. October 9, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant Vera Misham's condition? Acute Dutch canine poisoning, according to her physician. She could die at any time. Thus, oh yes, Vera got poisoned in the middle of court proceedings as well. And we need to, well, I already know how she got poisoned, but we need to figure out how she got poisoned and why she got poisoned and who poisoned her. Thus her absence from the courtroom today. What? They won't put her on trial without her being here. It is unusual. They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them. That's been a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer. Or they risk having no one left to try. Oh yeah, because she could, oh right, okay. So the court system wants to try her before she passes away, because if she passes away, then the case would be thrown out of court because there'd be no one to try for the murder of her dad. What is his name? Drew Misham. That is his name. I forgot. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. That is true because there was no verdict in the case that Phoenix got disbarred from because Zach Gramere ran away and they couldn't find him. So he was like a fart in the wind in the end. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right, if Vera dies, the trial can be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtains all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done. Objection! But Vera was poisoned with atropine, the exact same poison that took her father's life. Oh, when he hits that, oh, jeez. I know I keep mentioning it every single time he does it, but oh my god. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday. Oh well, Mr. Justice. If you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Mission is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court giving her testimony before us. How do you propose the killer poisoned her? Dun dun dun, that is a big question. Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was. The prosecution's objection is sustained. I asked the defense to prove its claim to this court. Tell us how Vera Mission was poisoned. I want two things to prove here. Who did it and how? Which to hit first? Let's show how first. How did the killer poison Vera Mission? I'll focus first on the method used. Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Gavin? Not a bottle or container of the poison was found on the defendant's body. I see, so the vector of poison is unknown. Is the defence prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera Mission? Yes, Your Honour. Very well. What method was used to poison Vera Mission? This. Oh, what's this? Okay, so the reason why is because we know that Christoph Gavin is a big part of this whole entire case. He was the one that gave her this bottle of nail polish and said that it would give her good luck. It will bring her good luck. And especially if she needs to go outside, it will protect her. So Vera's obviously been using nail polish aside from just carrying it. She's been using it. Also, during court, she was chewing her nails. So she's obviously ingested the poison through chewing her nails. And we have to play by the game's rules and prove that this is how she got poisoned. What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Is that nail polish? It's colourless. Something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it? As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish? It's like paint for nails. Know any women with red nails? My wife has red nails. I see. So she's been painted them all this time. Judge, how do you... Wait, what? You thought your wife's nails were naturally red? I mean, they're usually a pinkish colour, but they're not like bright. Okay, if your nails are naturally brightly coloured without polish, then I would suggest you seek medical help because that is not normal. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Her nails? Prosecutor Gavin. When the prosecution of Vera examined, did they check her nails? Bailiff, have them check the defence nails at once. Mr. Justice. Yes. Do you know who did this? Do you know who put poison in that nail polish? Yes. The bottle belongs to Vera Mission. Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this? Oh, of course he would. Because they're brothers. I forgot. I was like, why is he so nervous? Why is he acting so nervous? What's wrong, Clavia? All right, I forget your brother. I forget that you two are related, even though you're twins. You look exactly the same. It's because I don't associate them being brothers. They're not the same. They're so different in personality. No, just checking. Mr. Justice, you're about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the chatter. You realise the weight of this accusation? Here, let me show you. Understood, Your Honour. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time. Then let us ask. Who poisoned Vera Mission via her nail polish? Christoph Gavin. Let's present him. Oh, what's this? Christoph Gavin?
Objection!
What's your game? There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else. Indeed. He's behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Ask yourself when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday. It could have been a month ago. Maybe it was a year ago. Or perhaps it was 7 years ago. But Christoph Gavin had no motive for killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. Oh, you are sweating so much. Oh, he's another beautiful man. Oh my god, the men in this game are just on another level. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. Oh well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that swallowed even myself. Are they the same? They must be the same age, right? He's 32. Oh no, they're not twins at all. Oh my god, I thought they were twins. They're not twins. I thought they were. I was so wrong. Wow. I was so wrong. There's 8 years difference between them. I mean, that's the same amount of difference I have between me and my younger sister. I so thought they were twins. Only 8 years difference between them. Exactly, Shroomy. Exactly. Oh, he is very young though. Oh, Clavier's a baby. He's a little baby. Oh, Christoph is younger than Phoenix. Huh. Sorry, I keep flicking through. But oh, he's a baby. Okay, I did not. I thought they were. Do you know what? I played this game many, many years ago, and throughout this whole entire time, I had it in my head that they were twins. I mean, they look exactly the same, kind of. I didn't realize there was 8 years difference between them. Okay, the defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand. Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. Hey, Jay. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. Also, Trumi, I hope you're also having a lovely Saturday so far. I forgot to say that. I'm sorry. Ah, Your Honour, how nice to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? And so what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it. Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadne nail polish. Well, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. Oh my god, that was a hard thing to say. She's not dead yet. And was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste indeed. This nail polish was how Mithira Mission was poisoned. Atriconine, was it? Hey, you're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier? Oh, I do not like this. Maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him again. And? You agree with this? You agree with his accusation, do you? Brother versus brother. Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please. I'd be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant via omission. Please testify on this matter to the court. Owning the same nail polish does not. Oh my god, why does he sound like Yoda? Why did this sentence sound like Yoda? Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. Seriously, Christoph, when did you become Yoda the Wise? I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father and attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too. Actually, it was him, because he was the one that commissioned them to make false. Finally I catch you being live. Hi Adelina. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. But hello. Oh, well, I'm afraid the defence's claim is sounding rather unlikely. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the missions. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss. But I know he poisoned the missions. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention why. I just got home, wasn't my parents' home since 10 a.m. Me exhausted now. How about you? Oh, I hope you still had a good time though, and I hope you get some good rest. And I'm okay. I I excitedly told chat that I managed to adjust my chair finally after many years. My chair's decided I'm fat enough or heavy enough for it to move. And now I'm in a much better sitting posture and sitting position so that my neck isn't always aching. So every single time I do long streams, my neck is always aching because I'm looking like down at my screen rather than like eye level. And now it's eye level. Yay! Adult life, adult excitements. Not to mention why. Let's go. I'm going to press every statement. Right. Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? That's really important. I have a height adjustable desk, so I even can game whilst that. Ah, nice. You see, I want a height adjustable desk. However, I don't have space for it. When I bought my desk, I bought a glass one because I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to do some hand draw animation and just use it as like a light table. It's fine. And now the legs are kind of coming off and I need a new desk. But since then, I've accumulated a lot of things. So I've been looking into like a potentially slightly longer desk, but with also extra storage space on the side or, just extra shelving. And I keep looking. So I was thinking like maybe I'll get some like IKEA shelvings and then maybe there's the attachable bit for the IKEA desk. However, IKEA desks are not wide enough or deep enough. They're too shallow for what I need it for because I also have a very big drawing tablet. My drawing tablet is 24 inches, but that's only the screen itself. The outer side probably makes it about 27, 28 inches. So it literally takes up my whole entire desk. You can still make the glass plate into a height adjustable one. There are many ways for it. I mean, I probably could. I mean, I suppose I just have to get some really good glue and attach it to the legs because it's not like I'm going to be able to drill into the glass table. That's not something that's possible. But no, I need more storage space. Honestly, I have too many books. I have so many books. But I love my book collection. I intend to make a library. I'm already partially there with my miniature library. But what I do need is my own space. Like I need a big space, which means I need a whole entire house. A big house. Anyway, that will come in the future, hopefully. Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Entire house? Exactly. My house would be a library. I love books, Adelina. You have no idea. I collect them like anything, especially art books. Art books are just my house would be the house of references. Ariadne is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, but it is made in extremely limited quantities. And you and Vera just happen to both use it. That can't be a coincidence. I'm guessing it's not a coincidence, huh? It's simple. Ariadne is the best nail polish one can buy, correct? Then if one wanted the best nail polish, one would buy it. Makes sense. Oh, why? It's a bit like my feelings towards my brand name Gavel here. And my silk top hat. Are we all done showing off our refined tastes? Please, continue with your tasteful testimony. He's so smug. Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary? Ah, so you had an accomplice on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I am allowed a certain modicum of letter writing. But the contents of those letters are closely checked. It'd be extremely difficult to send a hit request. Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he? Yeah, you think so too, Tracy? I better know why. He must be nervous with his big brother watching. Maybe that's a weakness I can turn to my advantage. Are we cool with that? May I continue? The defendant is not dead yet. There are no known cases of someone surviving atrichonine poisoning. You seem to know a lot about atrichonine. I know a lot about a lot of things, which is why I suggest we pick up the pace, or else you'd be short one defendant for what she's worth. The witness will refrain from speaking ill of the ill. My apologies. Shall I continue? Vera had no reason to want to commit suicide. And also, who would commit suicide by doing their nails? The answer's quite simple, basically. Allow me to explain, beginning with why did she do it? The answer's quite simple. She couldn't live with her own guilt. Next, why did she use nail polish to poison herself? This too is simple. So she could die doing something that she liked. Something that she liked. Once she saw that the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die. And it's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Must I explain further? I believe that's clear enough. Crystal clear. Wow, two brothers together is like a two-man wrecking team. They could use a little more teamwork though. Okay, so this is the last statement. Both Vera and Mr. Mission were poisoned with atrichonine. That really can't be a coincidence. The defense of repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime. Objection sustained. The defense will please present concrete proof. As Prosecutor Gavin seems strange to you too. It's like he's all grown up. I think that's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. Though he is acting different than usual. I'll bet it has a lot to do with his brother Christoph being in the room. Well, let's make this testimony count, Apollo. Right, quick and painless. My bracelet should do the trick. Okay, I'm questioning my ex-boss. His testimony seems watertight, but he's lying. I'm sure I'll be able to see something, as long as I focus. Right. So he tilts his head up here, then down here, then up again here. This is the statement where he completely changes. Let's see if we can spot anything. Oh, you can see his eyes. Does his eyes change? Wow, he's a very good liar. Here again. Right, let's... Oh, did I just click pass? Okay, so it's not changing his face. Oh, I didn't realise he had a scar. What's that scar from? Can we see anything else? Right, here again. Okay, so that's as far down I can go. It must be something to his hand. Yeah, I never realised he had a scar on his hand. Oh! Wait. his oh my god, there's a skull. Gotcha. It was you who killed. It was you who killed Drew Misham. Scar skull, exactly. See, because you can't see the scar here in this drawing. It's only when you're close up. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father too. Your hand tensed unnaturally and a little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume for the sake of argument that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Mission fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Oh, Apollo. Oh, Apollo's got many talents. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Mission was killed on October 6, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way, all the same. And I found it too. We did! We found the letter, which we didn't examine. Oh, wait. This stamp. It's of the Grimiers, isn't it? Why did Mr. Wright give me this letter right before the trial? What could it mean? This is the letter we picked up from his cell, and it says Drew Misham on there. Right. This is how you poison Mr. Misham. Take that! It's this letter, isn't it? My. And dare I thought you'd come so far. Huh? I admire how you, lacking any confidence whatsoever, choose to barrel on. Your defense lacks even a shred of elegance. Much like Phoenix Wright, come to think of it. Relax, Justice, I've come this far, I must know the answer. Oh, was it not the... I mean, it is a letter, but we... Right, okay. So it's not the letter we present. How did the killer get to the victim when the killer was in jail? That's how you poison Mr. Misham. Okay, wasn't that? Why was he making a letter? Deposit. So that's different. Okay, so I don't have... okay, so Brussels was saying... Rough sketch so visible. Notebook. Okay, we'll present the stamp. Okay, so it was the stamp. We knew it was the stamp. We were just being silly. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing the letter. Atronine was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I to understand the stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. Oh, and yes. This stamp was found in your prison cell. Dun dun dun! We're gonna break this man. That is all, Your Honour. Order! poison on the back of that stamp? After Drew Mission was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Mission write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Russell's testimony. Oh, well, that's the thing, see, after he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Mission sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, the stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote. He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in the frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night. That would seem to be the case, or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence. He does have a point. How would this witness know the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. What? Really, Clavia? You should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Mission would use that stamp that night? Least of all Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defence has run out of things to say. You assume he had something to say in the first place, and believe the defence's bluff has been called. The defence's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Clavia. Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Christoph. Oh, what are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin? Forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poisoned stamp killed Drew Mission, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Mission would use the stamp. Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned. Tell me, it needs to be planned, why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defence's case is simply that Drew Mission died by that stamp, that's all. Coincidence? Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it then? What are you up to, Clavia? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silenced the defence with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. My sister's just texted me. This is the problem I have. Okay, hang on. Sorry, she's just asked me to approve something. Okay, all done. Right. But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony. Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Justice. What? You accuse me of Drew Mission's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Apollo. Motive. He's talking about a motive. Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So, what does it mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement. I'd say it's about this vital. Oh wow, 2 lives. Oh, that's pretty vital. Oh well, Mr. Justice. I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence. And let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misham? Oh, there's so much evidence. I mean, we could present this. Or present this. Oh, which of the 2 evidences should we present? Ay, ay, ay. Because Vera knows who the client was. Because, well, Vera, everyone, well, I say everyone. Christoph knew that Vera was the real forger. That's why he got close to her and gave her nail polish, because I think he understood that the stamp might not have worked. Or he knew that Dad could have potentially still licked that stamp and would have died, and Vera alongside with the nail polish with the biting habit, because he obviously saw that she bit her nails as a anxiety habit. So maybe he was hoping for 2 birds, 1 stone, but it just didn't happen until a very long time, much later on. And maybe he also knew that Phoenix was onto him with the whole forged evidence, which Phoenix got the blame for, but maybe Phoenix was trying to undo it all, and maybe Christoph got scared that... I mean, but Christoph's already in prison, and he's already been accused of murder. Can we accuse him again? Because it's double jeopardy, no? Unless it doesn't work that way. No. For once. Can I still save? No, I can't. It's too late to save. The only thing I can think of is either the red letter or this. Oh, we're going to risk our lives. I'm going to go for the letter. Or maybe the red envelope. The red envelope. Was I right? Was I right? I am smart. Hey, Akami. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. I will give you another one. I have green tea on me today.
Stretch!
And a stretch. Ooh. All right, let me give you that stretch. Yeah. Oh, big stretch. Thank you for the redeems. Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place. And why was that? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Yes, my weekend has started well. I slept in, had a big breakfast, my chair. I managed to adjust my chair, which I'm going to keep repeating. I've had this chair for quite a few years now and it refused to adjust in height. So I was stuck at the highest point in the chair. So I ended up looking downwards on my screen, which was not great for my neck or my posture. And then finally today it decided I was heavy enough for it to finally lower itself. And I was like, yes, yes, finally, finally. So yeah, that's my day going so far. Ooh, have some nice food. I had some gyozas, just some gyozas that we bought from Costco's. Which is the Ajinomoto brand, the chicken and veg gyozas, and some parathas. That's what I had. I had a very weird lunch / breakfast. It's whatever I could find in the freezer, to be honest with you. And that's what I found. So that's what I ate. Audrey, Your Honour. Go back 7 years. Drew Mission accepts his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen this before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifique Grammere's diary. Ah, when attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes? This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery to be made? That was never proven.
Objection!
The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they? And who... Wait, did he say why would they? And why would they? Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Mission by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poisoned commemorative stamp. Drew Mission drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old. The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery, to keep them from talking. But he made a mistake. Well, he didn't make a mistake. He didn't anticipate that Vera would take the stamp and keep it. The stamp was a picture of my favourite magicians, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poisoned stamp was sealed within the glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Mission was none other than Phoenix Wright. Oh, actually, yeah. If Drew Mission had licked the stamp 7 years ago and he died, Phoenix would have been accused of murder as well as commissioning forged evidence. Oh my god, that would have been a really, really bad case. Christoph, you are big naughty. So not only did you try to murder someone, you also then tried to frame Phoenix for it. Oh my god. What did Phoenix do to you? Why did you get rejected by Phoenix because he's in love with Miles? Is that it? Is that why? The scorn of rejection. Oh my god, I'm making up fan stories now. Non-canon, by the way. I'm just making up stuff. Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked with the records on that case when I found this. Don't side-eye me, Shroomy. You know I love a good dramatic triangle. Look, okay, it's not Phoenix's fault that he is a pretty cute and dumb boy, or man even, and that Christoph has unfortunately fallen for him, but Phoenix's heart belongs to one only Miles Edgeworth. He will never betray Miles, and therefore he had no choice but to reject Christoph and break Christoph's little tiny heart. Why did I get sus for that? I thought it was a pretty good story. No? It was a good dramatic story. Maybe I should write it out. Do a little fanfic, yeah? Just for you guys. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. It was a good dramatic story, but also kind of sus. It was not sus. Oh boy. Here. What's this? I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. And one more thing. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. I understand I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards, and that was enough. Barry would agree with me. Well, Barry's not here, although that's fine. You can make the judgments on today's stream on if I'm sus or not. Also, we have to discuss the swear jar, but let me get this section done. Actually, no. Now that my brain, I should have done this at the start of the stream. So, throughout the whole of October, I had a swear jar, which is still active right now. And I said that for every swear I did throughout the whole of October, I'd donate £1, which I have done. I will post the evidence up later on Twitter. I've sidetracked. I was going to do it last night and then I completely forgot. But I will post it up onto Twitter to show you guys the proof that I've already donated my £35. But because it's the spoopy month has ended, I do intend to keep the swear jar. However, we need to find a new... I don't want to call it in the centre, a punishment for my swearing. So if we hit a certain amount of number of swears, I will let you guys decide a punishment. And obviously if we decide a punishment now, I will probably be less likely inclined to swear during stream. What I can do is make a post on Twitter and Blue Sky, and if you have any suggestions, I'll be more than happy for you to suggest them and I will accept them. Or if you are part of the spa, just at me in the spa and just be like, hey, Jatsu, I suggest this as punishment for all your swears if we hit X amount. So let me know. I'll keep the animation and obviously the command. I'll keep it at the 35 that it's currently at as well. We're not going to reset. Just so that you guys aren't like, oh, that's not fair. But yeah, let me know if you have any suggestions. If not, I will discuss with Berry on the side or with Tyria or anyone else that I talk to on a regular basis and be like, hey, what do you guys think a punishment should be for X amount of swears during X amount of times? But yeah, let's have fun. Because I mean, we've got the sus command and I'm surprisingly not as sus as you guys thought I was. I mean, we have a 500 goal. And if I was that sussy, we would already be halfway, but we're not. We're not even halfway. We are... My math sucks. I don't know what ratio it is or what percentage we are at the moment. But, you know, the 500 sus, and then I record a sussy audio just for you guys. And so you can do something similar for the swears if you'd want. Do another type of audio. Draw a sussy chibi for swear. Why sussy chibi? Shoot me. Can I do for every swear? No, not for every swear. No, that's too much. I don't want to draw sussy chibis. We'll do sussy full-size people, which I'm more comfortable with. Let's do it that way. Because chibis are cute. I do not want to dirtify my chibis. So, but yeah, I mean, if you guys want a sussy drawing after a certain amount, okay, that might be better, yes. Exactly. My chibis are too cute. Sussy chibi's weird. I mean, there are, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just for me, I'm uncomfortable with it. So I'd much rather draw a sussy full-size person than a sussy chibi because, like I said, chibis are cute. And for me, they're supposed to be cute and adorable. But yeah, I'd be more than happy to draw a sussy drawing. If that's what you guys want, I'd be happy to take suggestions as well for what type of sussy drawings you'd like me to do. I have been trying to push the boat out a little bit when it comes to more suggestive art because it is something that I would like to explore in terms of drawing because so in the past I'd been too afraid of what people might think of me when drawing sassy art. However, now that I am in my 30s, I actually realize I don't care. I don't care. I will draw whatever I want. But it also means I have to overcome the little tiny worm that's in my brain that says, hey Jatsu, you shouldn't be displaying these things. They're not right. People will judge you. Draw a sussy hobo Nick. Oh my god. That's not punishment, Shroomy. That's enjoyment. I'd enjoy that way too much. But if you want a sussy hobo Nick, then fine, I will indulge you in that and indulge myself in that. So let's set a goal amount and then we'll put that into action. Do you know what? Because of that goal amount, I'll probably hit that goal very quickly. I'll be like, I know, but I may be sussy for it. Ooh, Shroomy, are you into Hobo Nick as well? Do I have a partner in crime? Oh dear. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery the day before. Now, here's a question. Just who was Shady Enigma's previous defense attorney? Oh, wait, was it Christoph? Oh, Christoph, you're sloppy. No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. Dun dun dun, the other shoe has dropped. Oh, order! Oh, what is the meaning of this, witness? I mean, defendant, former lawyer. Let me begin by denying this. It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin, and impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield. Forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence? Huh? Do we? We don't have evidence. What evidence do we have? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy. Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavia. Just prove it. Oh my god. I think he's... Right. I think Clavia really, really admires his brother. And that's probably why he went into law. And so it is very hard for him to go against his brother. Oh, bless him. Oh, Clavia. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. You must have thought of some evidence, Apollo. Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and prove is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to True Mission? Well, Mr. Justice, I'm going to save really quickly, because I don't know what evidence I have that could prove his link, aside from nail polish. Right. Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of True Mission 7 years ago. Prove it. It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not. Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty. Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Right, let's save here actually. This would be a better place. So then we don't have to go through all that dialogue again. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? Oh, you are mean, Christoph. You are mean. And you're very greedy. I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Well, Mr. Justice, Fine, Your Honor. Oh, evil. Save here, just before. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Mission. And I have something that clearly does the job. Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Mission. I think it's this letter. Right? I mean, whose name is that? There's an address on here, and a name I've never heard of. At least I think so. It's too blurry to read. Okay, I'm going to present this letter because it was the letter that Drew Mission posted, and you can read his name on the back of it, but it was found in Christoph's prison cell. So let's present it. Let's hope I'm right. I'm right. Yes. Chatsu is smart. Chatsu is the best. I'm not really, but you know, yes. This evidence proves there's a link. That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit it. Is there some problem? Thank you, Shumi. There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting. Wait. Yeah, which Daddy? Is it Wright or Zach's? Mr. Wright's handwriting. What is the meaning of this? I see now. Yes, of course. Oh, what do you mean, of course? I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habits. Oh well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. A reproduction? When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. What? Look at the veins in his face. Oh my god. I actually really like that. Oh no. Oh no, Chatsu. What's going on? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail. Shroomy, no, don't judge me. Don't judge me, Shroomy. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video. A man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Prosecutor Gavin. Uh-oh. Prosecutor Gavin. As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense claim is denied. Judge, come on, help us out here. What? Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. Look how smug he is. Well, you've certainly taken a detour from my cross-examination, but the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point. Apollo, do something. I'm thinking, but without evidence. I don't have anything I can use on him. Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination. Oh. The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin? Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of the whole useful angst scene. Now's our chance. Clean out the family closet, eh, Christoph? Flavia, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Flavia. Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember. What's really important to you? You amuse me, Air Forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. Is he going to break out the clutches of his brother? Is he finally going to rebel? In fact, I haven't, not even once. 7 years ago. Look at his short hair. I actually prefer him with short hair. Oh my god, he's so much more beautiful. Look at him. Chat, look at him. He's so beautiful. Wait, but he's only 24 now. 7 years ago. He was so young. He was so... No, Shumi. He is very good looking. Before drawing, he's very good looking. But he is very young. 7 years ago, he was only 17. He was only 17. Oh my god. He does not look 17 in the drawing. Let's put it that way. He looks too old to be a 17-year-old. Surely. Anyway. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you? Right. Resist what? Presenting solid evidence. Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. State your name and occupation for the record. I actually do prefer him with the short hair though. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment you call in Drew Misham, it was almost as if... Almost as if what? Funny. It didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Ah, correct. He did know because in the past tape, he said that someone had tipped the police off to say that fake evidence was going to be presented during this trial. However, Apollo is correct. Even if Flavia did know that fake evidence was going to be produced, how did he know it was going to be that specific piece of evidence and that it had been forged by Drew Misham to begin with? There's no way he would have known that unless it was all handed to him, which then indicates that it was all a setup. It was all set up. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Flavia. I knew because you told me, Christoph. Ah, so Christoph was the one that tipped him off. What? It was the night before the trial. Flavia. Christoph, I'd seen you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. Ah, I won't be appearing in the trial actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who'll be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen. I want you to call in a special witness. Then... I wondered about it at the time. How did Christoph know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Christoph, who were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserved that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all of your research on the case. The victim's belongings? Which would have included Magnifi's diary, wouldn't it? Wait. That's against... I mean, he literally jeopardized the court case. He's committed perjury. Mr. Gavin? My Clavia, you disappoint me. You find trees yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo, I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing. Do you see? We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention centre at the request of my client, Zach Gramere. 2 cards. 1 card. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion. Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete. Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright, a second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He was jealous. I mean, I was right about the jealousy thing. I just was wrong about who he was jealous of. And he wasn't jilted by Phoenix. He felt that Phoenix just was beneath him. I mean, Phoenix, okay, fine. Phoenix does rely on a lot of luck and bluffs, but despite that, Phoenix is also very good at finding his evidence. So it's not all pure luck and bluffs, it's just the fact that he just knows how to use his evidence and utilize the tools that he's got under his belt. It's not Phoenix's fault. And plus, Phoenix is also a very good attorney where he trusts his clients. A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserved to die for that error alone. Wow, Christoph is very narcissistic. Hold it. So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these 2 men shamed me and I could not forgive that. In a sense, Christoph was jilted. He felt jilted. And it's all Zach's fault. Phoenix Wright and Zach Gramere both deserve what they got. So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Gramere's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. I mean, yeah, because... Oh? Why is Clavia laughing? Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Same here, Clavia. That's exactly, I mean, this is going back to my manic laughing on Thursday. So everyone was like, oh, Dad, so you're manic laughing. I said, yeah, because I'd much rather laugh than cry. Laughing is a much better solution to my current situation than crying. Crying is a no-go, especially at work as well. So yeah, I'd much rather crazy laugh than crazy cry. Oh dear. Prosecutor Gavin? Perfectly. You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavia? Tell me, how did that trial end? Cancelled when the defendant vanished. Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You didn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. You know, he's always felt like he was being watched. Now, that's what he said every day for 7 years. But I felt it too. Journalists sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Grimier got rubbed out after 7 years, right after coming into contact with me? I mean, that's true. Oh wait, just a minute. Zach Grimier was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Grimier gone missing for 7 years, Trucy's father. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him. Right, leave it to me. Oh no, we're gonna have to break that news to Trucy because Trucy doesn't know this. Trucy also didn't recognise the fact that our first case was her dad. Oh no, that's really heartbreaking. Oh no, Trucy. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveller. I remember quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. The details don't really matter right now. He wasn't poisoned. He was lopped over the head, Judge. How could you forget that case? What matters is that traveller was Zach Grimier. Oh no, this is not the good way for Trucy to find out. What is it, Apollo? Huh? I don't think Trucy's registered that. Keep going. We'll talk about it later. Oh, she's a lot stronger than she... Oh, Trucy. Did she already know? Maybe she did already know. Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? It all started 7 years ago. The great magician, Magnifique Grimier's death started it. Magnifique Grimier's death and his student Zach Grimier, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Drew Misham? Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Atchicronine. Applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp, I see. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The Ariadne nail polish, of course. You noticed something was... Oh, hang on. You noticed something when you quested the forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. Ah! That nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. That person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me. Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who wanted that note made. Vera was a kid, so Vera's a very talented artist. And not only is she good with like copying paintings, but she's also very good at, forging things. So her dad was a failing artist, and he noticed that she had the talent. So he then helped her develop her skills, but her skills developed way past what he was able to ever do. And he then noticed that she was very good at copying things, which was also when he started to make forgeries in terms of artwork, etc. And then Christoph discovered them and was like, hey, I'll commission you to create fake evidence. Here's the diary. I need you to make a page that looks like this handwriting, but there is nothing for you to actually copy. I need you to write this in the style of that handwriting. So that's what he did. He commissioned them to do that, which is where we have the fake diary page, which is this one. So Christoph wanted to use that in court to win his case against his brother, who is also a known prodigy at prosecuting. And if he had managed to win the case, he would have become absolutely famous, because the Grimmers at the time were very famous magicians, and the case was probably really high profile. Stupid Christoph, exactly. However, Zach also had a policy. He wanted to know who he was working with, so he'd play cards with them, especially poker, because his policy, personal whatever, was that you learn about a person when you play cards with them. And he obviously discovered something that he didn't like about Christoph, so he dismissed Christoph and said, nope, I don't want you representing me, I will find someone else. And he found Phoenix, because Phoenix has a pure heart. We know Phoenix has a pure heart. He's a bloody sweetheart, he is. And he liked Phoenix for that, so he then hired Phoenix. Christoph then became jealous and was like, what? You're hiring this person over me? I am like the best of the best in this industry, and you hire someone who's just second rate, blah, blah, blah. So he was jilted by that. And because he'd already commissioned Drew Mission for the forgery for his case, he decided to then use it on Phoenix, who had no idea what he was getting himself into. And then he also tipped off his brother about fake evidence being presented in court, so that he could then get rid of Phoenix once and for all. However, obviously there's loose ends, which is Drew Mission and Vera Mission. And because of those two loose ends, it could still come out that he'd commissioned the forged evidence, and Phoenix would then get his badge back and be re-established as a lawyer, and Christoph would then end up with nothing. So he had to clean up his mess, which is why he decided to try and murder them. But then obviously it failed, because Vera then found off the stamp and took the stamp, and then the whole entire thing delayed for 7 years, and Christoph was ever so worried until Zach Enigma, or is his name Zach Enigma or Shady Enigma? I can't remember. Well, anyway, Trucy's dad came back, and that's when things started to get kicked back into motion, where Christoph then decided to take action again, which is when he murdered him, Shady Smith, which then landed him in prison. But there were still loose ends, so obviously Christoph still had to continue his life's work. He's a very, I wouldn't say, he's very selfish, but he is very clever for planning all of that out. It was his insurance. Insurance? As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous, and the nail polish would do the rest. His time bomb sat there for 7 years. And then they went off almost simultaneously. If you're finished, I return to my cell now. I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. You're not that old, Christoph. You can stand for a bit longer. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Clavia, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lack of evidence. Or the lack in evidence. Nothing proves the link between him and the atrochinine that took Mission's life. What about the restaurant you killed Zach Premiere? To keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again, if you like. The victim was a traveller by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive. He must have, because why else would he kill him? It just seems really senseless that he murdered Shady Smith for no reason. Okay, then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now. Oh, he's evil. I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial here. No, but you were doing so well, Apollo. As long as there is no evidence to support the accusations against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent. Your Honour, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence. And you still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. Is he blaming Apollo? What? Evidence is everything. There is nothing more. See, this is why I don't like Christoph. I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honour, Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice. Turning, I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavia? Unfortunately, yes. Christoph, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. What did you do, Clavia? What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. Oh yeah, it's not ruled by the judge, it's ruled by the jury system, the jury service, or the jury people. That's right, I'd totally forgotten. The jurist system. Jurist, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens' wisdom? Is this some kind of joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers. Oh, Christoph, common citizens have something called common sense. I don't agree with you there, Judge. I really don't. I mean, at this point, I kind of agree with Christoph. I kind of agree with Christoph, especially considering the people I work with. There is no common sense behind those eyes. There is none. Oh, they are just mindless mouth breathers at this point. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense. There is only room for two in this court, me and the law. Oh my god, look at him. Look at that twitch. His face is twitching. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say. Oh. They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. Oh, he really does not like Phoenix at all. So, everything was leading to this. Of course. Right. 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 Oh, wow. His hair. Look at his hair go. He really doesn't. Oh. Okay, maybe I don't like him as much. No, not that I did to begin with. But look at him. All disheveled and crazy looking. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You'd let ignorant swine soil your courts? Christoph, it's over. Oh, look at Clavier. He's so done. Clavier. Look at him. He's also so sad. I bet you he's really sad on the inside that his brother that he highly respected he's just betrayed everything that he believed in. Absolutely everything. And his heart must be crying. Oh, his heart must be crying. The law is absolute. You can't be serious. What? Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it is always changing, growing, nurturing. It is our task as human beings. Except for you, Christoph. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. That was the end of the trial? I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father. The painter Drew Misham, however. Several other incidents were reviewed and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision, jurists of the court. For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant Vera Misham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. Oh, I was not expecting the fuzzy. October 9, 12:48 p.m, Jurist Chambers. We actually get to see. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please wait. Yes, jurist number 6. There's something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case, I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Mission. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. Wait, are we? Oh, wait, that's La Memoire. La Memoire? Are we? We are selecting. Of course, we're gonna select not guilty. We know she's not guilty. But no, she wasn't part of the. Has she regained her memory? Because right, she was in the second case or the third case. Anyway, doesn't matter which case she was in. So she's got amnesia. She doesn't remember her past. And she said that she's going to work on herself and, you know, try and figure out who she was, blah, blah, blah. And she must be not blind anymore because she's able to... I mean, she doesn't have to watch. She can just listen. Why did... Oh, Phoenix. He brought her on because he knew. Right, okay. Well, we're going to select not guilty. We know she's not guilty. Confirm. There's the other bracelet. It's Apollo's mum. And Trucy's mum. And so the verdict was reached on October 9, 2:14 p.m. The first victim under the the first verdict under the jurist system. Innocent. By unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10th, 8:30 a.m, the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Mission opened her eyes. She woke up! Oh, is she at that? Oh, she's at Hickfield Clinic. Oh. Vera, I'm so glad Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too and proud. You did very well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera... Hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this. She smiled. She's so cute. Vera? Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm. Vera, when I opened my eyes, I saw you. I finally understood. It's important to be part of the world, to see things with your own eyes. It looks like that poison has some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you. No, really, it's okay. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, look, it's me. I love it, thanks. Is she gonna draw Apollo? It's just the two little wisps of his hair. That's cute. Is that me? She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Oh, you mean Daddy? Except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologise. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He brought all these things for me when he came to visit earlier. You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all? You know, I knew my real daddy was alive. Huh? Oh yeah, because, right, yeah, we need to discuss this with Trucy. I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did what? How? I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away. We may not meet again for some time, Trucy, but know this. I'll be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grimere, after all. Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep his promise, could he? It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now. Even if he can't really play the piano, that he can't. Oh, and I've got you too. Even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes. Glad I made your list. Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy? The one who can't play? Do you know Apollo? I think he said he had to meet someone. I wonder. Maybe it's a new mummy. Oh, Trucy. Yes, Vera? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat. Objection. Not loud enough, and I like Miss Magic Underwear better anyway. That's Magic Panties, Apollo. There's Hobo Nick. So, your memory's returned. Mr. Wright, was this all part of your plan too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn as La Memoire. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists. You're thinking into it too much. Besides, there's no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course, it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know? Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, Don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels. On the inside. That's true. Trucy's presented as very strong at the moment, or emotionally strong. She's not really come off as upset or like sad for the loss of her actual biological father. Your bracelet. Yes? I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine. And I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet, yet it tore who I was away. "10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Bria Mission regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow... Oh, that's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops. Training time. Gotta go. Cause of steel. Here comes justice.
Objection!
Objection! That was the end. I didn't realise I didn't have much left. I was like, yeah, we're gonna get at least 3 hours out of this. Nah. I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, and don't you worry about Trip Premiere. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy. Trucy Premiere. Frankly, I got my doubts about Hat Premiere. Now that'll pack 'em in. Yes, he did. He got sent to prison again. I don't know how else they're going to punish him, to be honest. I mean, he's already in prison for murdering Shady Smith. It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs, yeah? That's why it's over. The governors are breaking up. The news caused the run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session. I don't think we see him again after this game, though. Or maybe we do. I can't remember. I can't remember who is in the next one after this. Oh, which is really sad. Oh, we don't get Clavier anymore. Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it. I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. Which he does, because he does come back as a lawyer. Which I'm also grateful for. Oh, I miss Apollo, Phoenix, right? Not Apollo, sorry. So I was standing around eating snackies the other day, and I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch and, better yet, make them ding. The power of science, although the preservatives might not be 100% safe. Then maybe it's not a good idea to make them gold? Or Emma? You know, it's good to enjoy snacks, but not when they poison you. In an unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast, come to Borscht Bowl Club. The only thing colder than restaurant is borscht. Duh. But if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for. She wasn't even a villain. She was just a side character, bless her. Are we going to hear from Christoph? Now that we've finished early, it's Little Plum. So, Kitaga Pastries is getting back to its Eastern roots. Spread the culture and all. Yo, boss, culture time. This is how we write root, capiche? But we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time. Is he? Oh my god, his little puppy dog eyes. And this is how we write people, alright? Not that Walkie's paying any attention, more kids. Where's Wookie? Shall we start Miles Edgeworth today, since we have time? We might as well. There's Walkie. But Zoe, Chinese characters on cake was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago. Believe that. Man, you want to make it today, you gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker for real. I know it don't look like no cracker G, but what do you want me to call it? The OG muffin? I love Walkie's design. He's adorable. I want his baseball jacket, actually. I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one too. See, this time I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Why pretend? Eldine's noodles is about the salt. Salt forever. So salty noodles. Not good for your cholesterol, Eldine. Oh, it's this guy. My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me unequivocal adoration in my department. You see, they used to call me Wesley Stinkle and Wesley Sticky Hands. That's because she stole panties. But no longer. I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature. Wesley Sicko reporting. Yes, curiosity is a sickness and I am the cure. Oh my god. The panty snatcher. Well, why is the academic look like that? I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. The light has returned to my life and with it joy. I may have lost years, but I've gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I'll think of them when I write my next song. It's Thalassa, also known as La Memoire. So he, unfortunately, yeah, they made him quite silly looking. Brusher, Brussel, Brussel here, back on the beat with another interview. How do I feel about how things turned out? No scoop yet, but journalist confidence in mint condition. End quote. But yeah, I don't know why they made him look like that. He's funny though. Oh, it's Vera. I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them. Is she going to do a really cute drawing? The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you. Oh, she drew a magician. Oh, that's adorable. That's such a cute drawing. I wish I had them skills. And that, I think, is the end of Apollo Justice. Yay, we got rewarded. Congrats, you've unlocked a special bonus in the music and background setting scene. Commemorative. Okay. I wanted to look at that drawing some more. It is a very cute drawing. Can we look at that drawing? Oh. Art library. Key visual illustrations. Is it here? No, it's not there. But look at them. I don't want to show you accolades. Oh, I've unlocked some of the accolades. I apologise. No. Wrong title. What else? Oh, we haven't unlocked everything. And I don't want to show you all the drawings because otherwise it'll spoil some of it. And we don't want to do that. Okay, so because I've completed Apollo Justice, usually we would go to the second game. However, I did promise you a timeline difference because we need to play Miles Edgeworth, which I do believe is before these next 2 games. So we're going to keep to time. So I am going to put in Miles Edgeworth. However, before we do that, I really need to pop to the loo. Oh dear. So I'm going to leave you with the music for the time being, and then when I come back, we will switch over. So give me 2 seconds. I will be right back soon. Okay, I'm back. Right, let me put in again because I need to switch. I need to switch the cartridges. So let me switch this off. Let's mute you quickly, and I'll put some music on. Right, which cartridge is it? So we are going to continue, but we are going to do Miles Edgeworth first. I've been looking forward to this one. Okay. Close. And then I get to introduce you guys to the detective that I absolutely love in Miles Edgeworth as well. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Oh, it's not reading the card. Hang on. Read? Aha. But thank you so much for hanging out and joining me in completing the Apollo Justice first game. We will come back to the trilogy of Apollo Justice. Just, yeah. My my brain is like, no. If we're going to include Miles Edgeworth, we have to sort of wait, hang on. Let's bring this back on. Okay. Right. Let's stop the music. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Are you excited, chat? we get to experience Miles Edgeworth. Are you going to show off all the Miles Edgeworth fan art you made? I haven't made any streaming. Also, you just reminded me. I need to change the stream thingy. Give me 2 seconds. Stream manager. Edit stream settings. Miles Edgeworth. Investigations. Is this the one? Okay. Well, I put this one in. Hopefully that will do the trick. Okay. I mean, I haven't done that much Miles Edgeworth fan art. I don't actually. So, right. I don't really do that much fan art of any sort of franchises. And the main reason isn't because I don't enjoy it or like it. It's mostly because I get a little bit frustrated because then when I draw it, I'm like, oh my god, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like the original. I'm so stupid. This is silly. Then that's why I don't do much fan art. But I will try and do some more if that's what you guys want. Oh my god, I'm in the way. Title selection options and galleries. What's in the options? Gameplay. We will keep that as is. Audio style, art style. So I love the pixel art style. But the HD style is also very cool. What would you guys prefer? The HD style or the pixel art style? mean, the HD style does look really good. And when I originally played it, it was all pixel art, and that was really nice on the DS especially. Let's go with the HD style. I can choose. Right, we'll go with the HD style, and if it annoys me too much, we're going to switch back to the pixel art style. Language English, reader. No, we're not going to do autoplay because we are going to play this. They have a gallery as well. Is there anything in the gallery that we can look at now that won't potentially? Okay, so we've completed none of it, which is fine. And there's music. Oh, look at Miles. Listen to some very special tracks. They've got the orchestral remix or arrangements. Honestly, the orchestral versions of this franchise is just amazing. Okay. Right. We're not gonna get sidetracked. We are gonna start the game because we're gonna only have a couple of hours to play this. Right. Start from this episode. Yes. So let's begin. I'm so excited. Because even though this is a spin-off, I think personally it should be considered a main game. Everything old is new. Turnabout visitor. March 14th, 1:16 a.m. We don't know where we're at. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. Dun dun dun! We have a murder! I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. So this guy's design, he reminds me of a tennis player. Every single time I see him, I'm like, tennis player. Okay, so we might not actually see my favorite detective, but that's fine. We can see him in the next chapter. March 14th, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutor's Building, 12th floor hallway. There's Miles. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe's been keeping an eye on my office, keeping it clean. Is this it? The door is unlocked. Dun, dun, dun. Detective Gumshoe? What's this smell? It's familiar. Blood? What the? What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Oh. I said that really loudly, I'm sorry. Identify yourself. Shut up. Got some nerve committing murder in the prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. Look at him tapping impatiently. March 14th, 2:56 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue investigation. Yes, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that a murder taking place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective of the local precinct, and the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine, however. Look what they did to your office. It's totally trashed. Oh, look at him, so angry. He's so angry. I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Oh, it's definitely Gumshoe. Do you like Gumshoe, Shroomy? Is Gumshoe your favourite? Have we found your type here? We're going to see a lot of Gumshoe. And actually, what I do enjoy about Miles Edgeworth's game is that we learn a lot more about Gumshoe, and you will absolutely and definitely learn how much of a sweetheart he really is. Like, he is a big teddy bear, and it is just so sweet. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that piqued my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Oh, this is a different crime-solving system as well that we're going to learn and see. And it's actually quite interesting because it's not... How do I explain this? So we don't actually go to court, just saying. But I got antidepressants now, and they kind of have the effect of making me more horny, so I may act a little different than normal. Do we need to give you the sus command, Shroomy? Do we need to give you the sus command? Actually, to be honest to you, I mean, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. We're only human. We have our moments. No, you don't need the sus command. Do I need to draw you a sussy drawing of Gumshoe? Is that what you want? I mean, I did do a drawing of Gumshoe a while ago, but I wouldn't say it's my best work. I had fun thinking about it and drawing it, but then the final result just wasn't what I intended it to be. I won't deny a free sussy drawing of Gumshoe. All right, I'll oblige. God bless antidepressants. Mine had the opposite effect. Oh no. I turned into a nun. Oh no. Tyria, a nun? Never. How blasphemous. But yes, when I have time, because I need to finish off a few, because I still have a commission to finish. So once I finish that, I will do you a sussy Gumshoe just for you, Shroomy. I get a nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this. Take your time with Wacom. I don't have a dead... Oh my god, do you know what, Tyr? I actually completely forgot that I had a commission from you as well. Oh my god, I will write that down. So now that you mention it, I do remember what you asked me to do, and you have paid me as well, which is also another really bad thing. It was so naughty. I'm so sorry. I will do you your commission as well. I'm so sorry, Tyria. Please don't be upset with me. I'll do you all the drawings when I'm up visiting. Oh dear. I need to be reminded of these things. I should write it. I should have written it down, which I knew was a bad idea not to, because this is the thing. If I don't write things down, I will forget. I am that old. No, not really, especially because of this. The key to your office. Ooh. I've forgotten who you just said. Oh, we both think, oh my God, we're both so bad. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Logic? By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? Oh, poor Gumshoe. Gumshoe, do you have no logic? First, I recall the information we've gathered with L, and then I connect them together with X. And now to use L and recall the facts. L, that's R. So Chrome's in my office, the office key. So do I do this? Connect. It's the only two that I can connect. Is it really coincidence that the murder took place in my office? For security reasons, all prosecutor doors are outfitted with locks. He doesn't need logic. He's hot. I mean, yeah, or Gumshoe. Oh, what was it? God damn it! I read something. Oh my God! There was this. It was linked. It was about Aristotle and the Greek word or Latin word that means broad. Oh my God! I can't remember. And it might not be true. It might be fake. I will research it later. But it was just about him having a discussion and then someone else standing up who had no logic whatsoever. So their argument was literally just them standing up and flexing. And they're like, yep, this is my logic. I flex. I flex my muscles. That's my argument. I win. I need to look this up to see if it is actually true. But it was just really funny to me. And I can't remember what the word was. It was, Anyway, I will discover this and I will put it up in the Discord. So if you haven't joined the spa yet, come join us, where you will find my musings. And yes, Plateau, that's the one. Thank you, Tyria. Where you'd stand up and just flex. I thought that was funny. My fact of the day, or not fact of the day, I don't know. Oh dear. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusions, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing these together, the logic should flow. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir. Oh, I missed this game so much. Like, it wasn't even that long ago that I played it as well. But the thing is, right, it isn't just this game. I'm so looking forward to the second game, which I've never played. It's going to be absolutely brand new. And I'm really looking forward to sharing it with you guys because, oh my God, this franchise. And I'm just so sad. If it was like this cute, fluffy thing in the palm of my hands, it would be squeezed to death. I'm sorry. That's how excited I am. That's how excited I am for this series. And oh my God, they're releasing so many new things like merchandise and stuff in Japan. And I hate it because we can't get it here in the UK without proxy. And then I have to find a good proxy that won't charge an arm and a leg for helping me get things. And then it's just the shipping fee and oh my God, and then having to pick and choose what I want instead of just going to the store itself and being like, I take everything and take the whole shelf home. I'm sorry. I swear I'm not crazy. I'm just very excited for the for the Ace Attorney series because I love it so much. Like, honestly, oh, I would live and breathe it if I could. I really would. And okay, I'll contain my excitement. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I don't mean to scare you all. The basis of, oh my god. The basis of good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use A when I'm next to it. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use X, okay? I'll give you great precise advice as ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Oh, and then, it won't be this case, but after this case, oh my god, you get to meet all the badges. I'm looking forward to all the badges. Don't worry, Jackson, I'm used to it by now. All the excitement, all the craziness. Which one, Trumi? But I love this game series so much, honestly. It makes my... And all right. When I went to Japan last year, I was in Osaka, and we went to, originally we were just going to go to Pokemon Center at both. We were just going to go Pokemon Center in Osaka, which is fine. And then I didn't realize that the Capcom store was in the same goddamn building. So obviously I had to go visit there. And I ended up going there with my sister's boyfriend. Because I helped him buy something, and then he was like, I'll pay for what you want to buy equivalent to what you helped me pay for, which is fine. It's absolutely fine. So I didn't need the money back. And even if he did pay me back money-wise, I would have just spent it anyway in Japan. So he came with me to the Capcom store because I was so excited. And I literally was hyperventilating. I was just like hyperventilating in the goddamn store. And the workers, oh my god, they must have been so worried for me. I was just so excited. I was just like, oh my god, this is like, I would never ever get this chance ever again. Well, I would, but obviously it'll cost me money to go to Japan. And it's not like I have excess money to go to Japan all the time. But yeah, I was just hyperventilating, like on the spot, like, I'm gonna buy it. Lol, was that your brother-in-law? So they're no longer together, but I mean, he was all right guy, and they didn't break up for any like negative reasons or anything. Thank you so much for the fart, Luna. So they've broken up since, and the reason for breaking up is because what they wanted in life didn't align. So he wanted kids, and my sister was like, no, I'm not ready for kids. And so, you know, they were like, well, okay, so our goals aren't aligning and there's no point in wasting each other's time. So we'll just break up. I mean, they're still really good friends. They still hang out. They still go to dinners and stuff and whatnot and do things as friends, which is really, I think is really nice and really cute. Yeah, it is. It is very nice and very cute, you know, and he still like helps us out as like, her sisters and whatnot. But the thing is, right, how to explain this? He is actually, so I've got two younger sisters. We'll call them C1 and C2. So he's actually friends with C1. And they went to school together. And it's much later on, C2 then dated him. And so she then joined their friendship group. And C2 is now on better friendly terms with all of their friends than C1 is. C1 is she's a bit flaky. They ask her to hang out and she's like, oh no, I'm too busy. Blah, blah. So they're like, oh, we can't be bothered. So C2 hangs out with them more than C1 does. But anyway, so that's how they met. And yeah, and it's very sweet that they still hang out and, you know, they're still going to dinners together and share information and like talk like friends do and whatnot. So it's just a shame that just their life goals didn't align, and that was the only reason, which is fair enough, I think. And it's admirable. You know, at least they were able to discuss these things and be like, well, actually, that's not what I want. So, you know, we'll call it a day. You know, there's nothing bad about it. You just have to do what's best for you in your life. Anyway, oh, he's running. I knew this would happen. I'm actually already annoyed with this HD version. Chat, do you mind if I just change it? I'm going to change it. I'm sorry. Wait, not audio. Oh no, can I not change it? Let's save first. Oh, that is. Oh, you picked HD. I did pick HD. I know. I picked it, but it's annoying me. The animation, like, and I know why, right? So it's very simplified animation. Bless them, and it is. I mean, the drawings are nice. Don't get me wrong. They're very nice, but it annoys me a little bit already. I'm just like, it's annoying. Okay, right. We are going to go back to the title. Oh, we're going to save again. Okay. We're going to go back to the title. I'm going to switch it to the pixel style. I'm sorry. Okay, options. No, we start over. You just start. No, it's fine. We don't have to start over. We can continue. See? It's fine. It's just a very quick switcheroo. Just watch the pixel art annoy me as well. Just like, I mean, do I prefer it to the HD? I think I do. But then everything's in pixel. Oh my god. Oh my god, do I prefer it to the HD? Oh no, Chatsy. Oh no. Oh no. What's wrong with me? I think I prefer the HD now. Right, no, I'm just going to keep to the pixel. We're going to keep to the pixel. We're going to keep it. And they finish photographing the body. So it should be all right to examine this area. Oh, but then the rest of it is all HD style. Oh no, Katsu, don't do this. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking cranny. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdomen area. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yup, and until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. It is the fact that everything looks HD is why it looks so weird, to be fair. As in the HD looks weird or the pixel looks weird? Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course, this is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. All right, if you say so. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have to press R to open my organizer. Pixel looks weird. Yeah, it looks right. It looks so much better on the DS than it does on the Switch, no offense. I love the game, but my eyes are But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Okay. I'll switch it back in 2 seconds. What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge detective. Oh, hey, I have the exact same thing, actually. What a coinky-dunk. A coinky-dink, even. Let's take a look inside. Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. Your file's all over the floor, sir. Abraham fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, and I try so hard to keep this place spotless while you're away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. Can you imagine Gumshoe in a maid dress, Shumi? Sorry. I am Shumi's obsessed with maid dresses, Jatsu. What is wrong with you? Oh my god. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? Oh, poor Gumshoe. Gumshoe just worries about you, Edgeworth. I don't believe it. I packed those files on these shelves so tight that not even an earthquake could make them fall off. But just look at them. I wanted to say that, yeah, but you're lucky my hormones are agreeing with you. Yes, finally Shroomy is siding with me, the great Jatsu. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem to be sure. Well, once the investigation's over, we'll put them back on their shelf. I think that's everything now. Yeah. It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. It's so tidy, it looks newer than when I first bought it. Yeah, that's right. That thing's so polished that it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. You know when some VTuber I met said they had a maid dress in their phone and I decided to buy it for him? Are you proud? I am proud of that, Shroomy. Oh my god. Yes, validating the maid dress. My job is to protect your office, sir, and you did such a good job protecting it, and a murder occurred in it. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit, the desk was never looked at better. The desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Why would you? Oh, Edgeworth, seriously. Stop docking Gumshoe's pay. He's have nothing left. Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? The ones that come with a card attached every month, like clockwork for you. Yep, speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy. Oh, it's Wendy Oldbag. She sends him flowers every month. That's very cute. Oh, the Miss Irony. How painful are thy fawns. Wendy, isn't that the name of that old lady with the whiny voice? That's what? Whiny voice, that's stalk. That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. Ugh. How does Wendy stalk Edgeworth? I mean, good on her. Yes, it is Pew Pew Lady. Funny enough, she's actually one of my favourite annoying ladies in this game. I hope we can resolve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on the sofa. That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too, just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm going to work hard to be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think you can afford to take any time off. Are you going to work Gumshoe to the bone? Yes, she is one of the only characters that I would be happy to cosplay. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I think I've seen one of those before. Guess enlighten me as to where. Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model, I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much, except in emergencies, so that's why I don't recognise it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by this precinct's detectives. I see I've gathered a few pieces of personal information. Now to calmly use logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Right, let's... Oh. Why is the attorney's... not the prosecutor's badge so much more prettier than the attorney's badge? Look at it. Okay. L is the one that we need to use for logic. L for logic. The killer's goal. Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? Signs of struggle. My files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. Found at the crime scene. It's the same model as those used by the precinct. Victim was a detective. According to his badge and ID, Buddy Faith was a precinct detective. So it'd be this one and this one, right? So it's Buddy's own gun. The revolver, the standard model used by the detectives, could have belonged to our recently departed. Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killers somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Let's see. What else can we find out about this revolver? As I always say, you've got to look really carefully at each piece of evidence. Use the R to rotate the object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Use L and R to zoom in and out. Get at the nitty-gritty. To think that it's so easy to take a life with just the pull of a trigger. I can't ever see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones that they use at track and field meets. I love the ones they use at track and field meets to start races. If you take off before it's fired, everybody always ends up following your lead. To chase you down for a false start, detective. Now that you mention it, even when I finish first, I always wind up in last place. How do you wind up in last place even if you finish first? It looks like only one round was fired from this. Wow, so the killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wresting the gun from him. It sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. But that's not right. If he used the gun to shoot the victim once, he then did another shot at our suit and jacket in the corner over there. So there should be 2 shots missing. So this isn't the gun that was used to kill the victim? Or maybe it was. I don't know. Well, we'll find out. I guess this is about all we're going to find out. We should send the body to... Jim! Oh, wait, hang on. I said that too cheery. Jim! Why, oh, why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Are you all right? Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Just let me be. Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Sure. Just in the blood-stained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes I am. I'm Jack Sportsman, prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime, busted. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Detective Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth? I guess this is your office. Yes, that is correct. Then it was you. You're the one who killed Jim. Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his own... only has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth's been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? So the only one who could get in here was me. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. So it was you then? You're Jim's killer? No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Huh? Mr. Portsman, correct. If you're a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation's only just begun, and it's too early to be drawing conclusions. Gumshoe is very stupid at times, bless him. Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer there, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumours about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Pleasure to work with you. You guys are conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you. I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there? Sir. I want you to capture the scene on film for me. A final farewell to my partner, Jim. Oh my... Are you serious? Oh my god. I should probably give them some space. Right, we are going to save. Because I want to switch back to the HD version. Back to title. I'm so sorry I keep switching. I was like, oh, I'll probably enjoy the pixel art style better. And it turns out no. I actually prefer the HD style better. Okay, let's go. Okay, so Edgeworth has said that he's going to give them some space. But we already know he's the murderer. How do I leave? Ouch, they even knocked over your chess set. I had it all set up, ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside for after we solve this case. Oh, I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. Did I say that right? Acuity? Oh, wait, we can investigate this. Nope. No, not the sofa. Here. Ah, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing around. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well. They dared to shoot the ultra-special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in. What if they had shot through it? Would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, Detective. And not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, Detective. There's a giant contradiction right in front of us. Really? Yes, really, Gumshoe. 2 shots fired, but only 1 shot fired in gun. Did I say contradiction? You must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. He's talking about Phoenix. Oh my god. This is why I so ship them together. But I have my own methods and I'll conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. The spot that holds the contradiction? This is it. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press X with conviction. And when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. Here we go. Present! Eureka! Oh yeah, that's Miles's saying. So, Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice, both their sayings is objection and take that and hold it. But Edgeworth's saying is Eureka! This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim, and the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right. However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? It's a secret safe. A secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Do you have pictures of Phoenix inside your safe? Achoo. Talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here, or I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I'd installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Oh, really? I had no idea. Only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial's in session. That's it. Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. But someone's tried at it because the dust has been wiped off. Now this is odd. You found something, sir. This keypad. You find it to be a bit too clean. Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not the keypad itself. Are you there, the forensic scientist? Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. Do we have enough? Killer's goal. Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? He was after whatever was in this, potentially in the safe, right? I was right. I believe I figured out what the murderer was after. Oh, well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. Files are a mess pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. I mean, the culprit tried to open the safe. What was the killer's motive? That might not be a sign of struggle. That might be a sign of them searching for something, right? Will you connect? Oh, it does connect. There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm going to shelve files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it. Here, let me help. So this file goes here and that book goes there. You sure know a lot about where things go despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office? Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done. It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. The bloodstains in the bookshelf are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And then the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. But you know I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. There is. If he was shot standing, why is the bullet hole down here? So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in the file spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. And then I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way? Okay. No, those files are in the wrong place, right? I'm sure of it. The victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot. There are prints on the floor too. Those must have been made when, unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. Okay. Oh. I put them all back just as they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although it does look like the killer moved the body, flipped through the shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. It appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. That'd be the logical conclusion. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, bless Gumshoe. What do we have to deduce? All we got left is another handgun. Is this what somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Eureka! Yeah, because it doesn't make sense why the bullet hole is so far down when he was shot in the abdomen, especially if they're deducing that he was first standing and then shot. But then those files should be up higher, right? There is clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole. Oh, what do you mean, sir? You don't see. Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against this shelf here after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. Then that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain once in a while instead of mind detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole's position? The order of the files. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah. You see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0. What are those doing all the way down there after 1 and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they are organised now is the correct order. Exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are specials. They're arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Aha, so that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. I read that in the wrong voice, sorry. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith, and then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime, but why? Now the crime scene as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. I see it glaring obvious. There's a big gap here. This Oh, has he written the word gumshoe on there? No. Is Gumshoe going to be our first suspect? What? What is that? Why does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's pretty incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait, there's got to be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? He's just ignoring the fact that a Gumshoe's been accused. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it? I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? You don't cross-examine people, Miles. It's Phoenix that cross-examines people. Are you mistaking your identity? We don't need an explanation. We know how it works. Maybe some other time. Mr. Portsman, if you're ready. Oh, if you don't have time, you could just say so, sir. Oh, poor Gumshoe. We don't need an explanation. We literally just finished and apologized this game. Mr. Portsman logic. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you'd committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it'll be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. I can hear Jim's voice and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe's the culprit here. I'll find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Rebuttal! Oh. Okay. We're going to press him.
Hold it!
Hold it! You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim, when clearly his name is Buddy Faith? Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jackson Jim. Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jackson Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, it was the third of a bunch of guys I decided to nickname Jim. He talks about the victim like he was his pet.
Hold it!
Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shells twice to do that? That's true, okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be in instant noodles, but... Oh, poor Gumshoe. Poor thing. What an evil prosecutor you're paired up with, and what a motive, no?
Hold it!
Why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelves somehow, right? Anyway. Yeah, but if Logically speaking, if Gumshoe wanted to steal something from Edgeworth's office, he wouldn't wait until Buddy Faith was in the bloody office to then do it. Gumshoe could have stolen something from Edgeworth at any given time whilst he was away. Why wait for the day that Edgeworth is going to return back to his office? Because he knows when he's going to return. So logically speaking, it is illogical for it to have been Gumshoe.
Hold it!
Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? Gumshoe is stupid, but not that stupid. Exactly. And plus, Gumshoe would never steal. He'd never steal. Bless him and his little cute soul. Oh, hang on. I need to hydrate. The body was covered. The body was covering quite well. Wouldn't you say that's how he missed it? But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Thank you for the hydrate redeemed through me. If you guys haven't hydrated for a while yourself, please make sure you do so. And if you haven't stretched, make sure you lift your arms up and touch the sky. Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. There's a lot a person can understand about another from first impressions alone. Can't hydrate without Tyria. Exactly, I need Tyria's help to hydrate. She is, after all, what I call Mummy Tyria. You might make some chamomile tea. That sounds really good. Chamomile tea is supposed to be very calming. I have normal green tea. Well, I say normal green tea. I've got sencha green tea, which I enjoy a lot. I can't say I disagree with him on that point. Oh, why don't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. I couldn't ask for a better setup for the game finishing spike. But how? Wait, hang on. One of the files that were written upon in blood has been stolen by the culprit. But it went clean through. 2 a.m. Okay.
Hold it!
Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yup, Jim was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. It looks like Mr. Portsman still doesn't understand. He's yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. What are you sputtering over there? Can't you just admit my logic's perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. A gap so wide that even the good detective can spot it. Now to clue Mr. Portsman in by presenting him with some evidence. Let's go for him. Further, you must have files when it committed theft instead. That's when you moved the body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters. His body was hiding. Was it this one? No, why do you think I didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Who do you think you are? I can't say I disagree with him on that point. Why you say something? Not you two. Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the body letters, and I can prove it with evidence. Also, a better setup for the game finishing spike.
Hold it!
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to push it. I meant to present. Okay. One of the files there. I mean, yeah, it'd be hard to miss because the file's missing. If we're saying that Gumshoe is the culprit, then he wouldn't have missed the bloody letters, especially if he was the one who also stole the file.
Objection!
Objection awarded. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there's a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of courtroom into this, I see. No problem, mum game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. Ha ha ha. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? That's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines. It is possible that they could have taken the file before committing the crime. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters and the detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean, the S is gone and there's only half an H. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this crime, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective, he can't stand the sight of blood. Which means, what exactly? What does that make this dire message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin the whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman. Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. You win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. I'm glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up. However... What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. Oh, did he just do like a Superman spin change? That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. And why do I sense that you still have something to say? Oh, stop with this jacket flapping, Jesus. Well, I was thinking, did you know there's another person with a key to this office? One other person. Hey, you there? Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? The girl's a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't. Oh, is it Maggie Bird? What's wrong with him all of a sudden? It is Maggie Bird. I believe she needs no introduction. I've called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of security. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie. Miss Bird is a security guard on watch tonight. You see, and your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open which can open all the office doors in this building. What? Oh, Gumshoe used to have Gumshoe's got the biggest crush on Maggie, bless him. If you're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you? I'd never sneak into someone's room. That's right, I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me, that's right, I did it. Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. Really? He's just gonna point the finger. We know he's the murderer because we saw him. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe is the one who opened the door. then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. Oh, he is reaching. This man is grasping. So you're saying she used the master key? Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what she claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Rebuttal! Right, we're going to press.
Hold it!
Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on the staff at this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. Well, what do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. And you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Ask for more details. Not so fast. I too am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this is an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir.
Objection!
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. Unlikely story. And where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal. Trust me, you don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But, you still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It is as Mr. Portsman says, detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own.
Hold it!
What facts have we got, Edgeworth? I concur that the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery, however. Glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. However, with regards to the investigation of the bookshelf and safe, hey, good thinking, asking for my opinion on the matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? I mean, there's a reason why Portsman doesn't want you to complete a full sentence, because he's trying to, he knows what he's done. He's trying. I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. It was just a theory, one hypothesis among the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Miss Bird from the very beginning. If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? Now, don't make that face. See, there goes the truth running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can't catch up to it. I don't think you're catching my drift. But we're in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand when I say that since she is the only one who could have opened your office door, you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions. Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else. I'll have you know, I've never made a spare, so what are you insinuating? Nothing. Guess I should have known better than to suggest that someone like you would.
Hold it!
There's only one in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe. Good point. He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors. Really? I never knew I was so talked about, sir. We're holding our collective breath, you know. But when you screw up so badly that you'll literally chase off the force. Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course not. That's hogwash. Phew. Don't scare me like that. I almost had a heart attack there. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they are making beds. I mean, Gumshoe's a sweetheart, but he's so rubbish at his job.
Hold it!
A dying message? You mean the bloody letters that spell out Gumshoe? I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him, and just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I'd love to, but first we should listen a bit more and digest what he's saying, and press him for more information. Well, it's pretty obvious that this person snuck into your office using the master key. Her intent from the messed up shells to wipe down safe, I'd say thievery. If that Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves Miss Bird as our prime suspect, on top of which she knows our good detective, doesn't she? And more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. Oh, we did, but what evidence do we have? So we got the message. One of the files were missing. This can open every office door that was stolen from the security office. Okay.
Hold it!
Hang on. No sure we're supposed to any member of security that could have used the master key. Start the time to know she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's true, but I wasn't able to use the master key, Percy. So we heard that she... Right, okay, so we already heard her... Right, okay, so it's included it because she said it was stolen from the security booth. Measure proof. I bet you forgot where you put it. And then found it again. What do you know, pal? Besides, Maggie doesn't have any reason to want to sneak from Mr. Edgeworth's office. You mean our motive didn't we already establish? That was a theft. I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It is, as Mr. Bond said, detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. And the messed up shells and the wiped down safe, I'd say, is thievery. I mean, yeah, it all points to thievery, but... Oh, wait, hang on. But she wouldn't have known about this safe.
Objection!
Because only the prosecutors know about the safe. You wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something. Why not? It's the truth, after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe, the existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while... Hello! Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. And then, are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? You're a different suspect in mine now. Curses, why? What made you... Oh, what's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? I woke up from a nap. I'm again screwing up my sleeping schedule by only sleeping when I'm tired. I mean, that's not really a bad way. I have a long weekend, so I can afford it. I mean, yeah, if you can afford to do it, then enjoy yourself. I mean, it's not bad because although, right, despite the fact that everyone's all like, oh, you have to go to sleep at night, blah, 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 everyone's body clock is different. So I know mine is as well. So whilst I work and my normal hours are 8 to 5 job, so I wake up quite early, like 6 o'clock in the morning to get ready for work for 8. Although I wake up and sleep at what is known as socially normal hours, my body clock hours are not what is considered social hours. So naturally, I don't actually tend to go to sleep until 5 o'clock in the morning, and then I'll wake up at 11. And this is what happened when I was unemployed. And it was just, I just naturally fell into it. It wasn't forced or anything, but because obviously I have to work. So now I have to forcibly change my sleep pattern because of that. But also because of that, I don't get enough sleep because my body doesn't like it. Thank you for all the emotes and all the head pats. But yeah, if you have the chance to let your body rest when it chooses to rest, then do it because you'll probably feel better for it, honestly. It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. Then that means... Yeah, I know. I'd only just told him too. Obviously it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it. But the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief. I mean, I am able to spend more time awake and that makes me happy. I mean, that's good. See? It's good to listen to your body sometimes. I don't keep track of the time though. It's fine. Time is only a construct. Is that what the saying is? Time is only numbers and just a construct. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird. Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office, which is precisely why he had to steal it. Wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Ah. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsmouth, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honour? This guy has no honour. And now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You're all suspects to varying degrees and therefore ineligible to run this show. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir... Is that you running, Lo? You're just running away? We have no choice but to accommodate his request, for now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portman. We'll meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now don't disappoint me, you hear? To be continued? Do we continue? Do I have time to continue? Yes, I do. Okay, we'll do one more section until we reach another save point, and then I will call it a day. Right, I think this is like the investigations part anyway. March 14th, 4:18 a.m. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. What's with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. Oh, I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then, what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. That's not running, more like a rude when you think the argument for someone is wrong or questionable. I mean, yeah, Portsman. Well, we know Portsman's the killer. Sorry, excuse me. We just have to prove it. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Eh? Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, it's always the perfect place to look for more information. Regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Investigations! Okay, we are going to investigate. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. 1202. These 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this in my office. Oh, whoops. Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir. And they have to be able to take the plate off when the room becomes vacant, you know. Although, the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of... A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's sturdily made, making it near impossible to break in by force. Oh god, my throat. It is almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe would praise a door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has its own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a pure... Oh my god. I hate this word. Because I can't pronounce it properly. Poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone. Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. Poor Gumshoe. He's just trying his best. Okay, we've investigated that. Oh, what is Pain doing here? It's Pain. It looks like you're in quite the pitch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend and punish the killer accordingly post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you got your hands on. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. I'll keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? He's Pain. Which reminds me. So most of you would have heard the news about Liam Payne passing away. The AA fans went a little bit crazy because when they saw the article for Liam Payne, they all thought they were talking about this guy here, the character from the AA games, because his last name was also Payne. But his name wasn't Liam Payne though. His name was it's not Max Payne, because that's his brother. Oh my god, what was his name? I can't remember. But yeah, that's just the AA community just went a little bit crazy. Like, oh my god, he's dead. How can he die? He's a 2D character. Did they kill him off in the stories? And everyone had to say, no, a real person has passed away. And they're like, oh. But bless him. What was this basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't these used to be on the other side of the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that he wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. All the way up to the 12th floor. Okay. Oh, wait. What's underneath here? Is that the missing file? Why is it tossed there? It's... Ah! Isn't this that missing 0 series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters make it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So, what are these 0 files about, sir? I guess they got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court files, however. The cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Then that means the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. Okay, so we found the missing file. What is a basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portsman Price's possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in the hallway. This office. 1203. Hey, Maggie, whose room is this again? It's Mr. Portsman's, sir. So he's my new neighbour, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. Okay, what else? Did I miss something here? Okay, we didn't look at the seat. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep even out here, Detective, in the hallway. Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends the same way, me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime. To envision myself winning, naturally. Okay. Well, I've probably looked at everything here. We did, right? And it's not like I can... Okay. Do we have any logic pieces? Files in disarray. No, okay. What else? Can we speak to this guy? Is everything alright? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning. I'm finally at £154. Congratulations. But I was asking about this hallway in this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice, stay focused or you may start to lose even more weight. What am I missing investigations-wise? Oh, maybe Maggie. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with X. Okay, let's do... Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once I'd love to play with them. It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking the shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir. On second thought, I don't think I'd fit in all that well with them. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you're an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer, or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know, and just when I thought I'd finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I'll solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth, you can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. We should present the key to her, though. So let's do this. So when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realised it, I think it was around 1 a.m, sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting down the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those times it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say, except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I'd used it that I left it sitting on the ledge. You used the master key. What did you use it for? What do you mean by use the master key? Oh, I had to use to open the door for this prosecutor who'd forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? What is it? That's right, I just remembered. The prosecutor forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir. What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him. No way! It's against regulations to loan a master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then? What happened after that? Well, he called for me to come closer. He called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m, I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, he used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, Detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. We are going to examine Mr. Portsman's door. Okay. Room 1203. I take it that this is Mr. Portsman's office. Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me, Mr. Portsman actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. Why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd. Yup, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why. I can think of at least 3, but why am I even wasting time thinking about this? The door is locked tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Aha, so I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? Oh, bless Gumshoe. It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office and yet you still managed to get lost? Okay. Is there any more? A rechecked area, but it never hurts to take another look. Minimalist yet classy door, maybe top quality wood. It's kind of majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's office. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of the way he works. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne. I suppose custard or, oh my god, I can't say the word, work can also be dignified. Has he been demoted? I mean, we've investigated it, but it's... Is there something else that we've missed about our door? Huh. Or is it time for logic? Let's see what logics we can piece together. Fastest very master key stolen. Use the master key. This key went missing from approximately 1 AM until 2:30 AM. Use unlock and lock Mr. Portsman. I mean, these two fit together. Ta-da! Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 AM. However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I'd totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realised the master key was missing. And? Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his office, sir. You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then? Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. His door's not locked? So does that mean we can sneak into his office? Can we? Wait, what have we got to deduce? Unlock the door, but master key was stolen, so she could not lock it up. Wait, the door is locked tight. Oh! Wait, hang on. If the door's locked tight, that's not right, because she didn't lock it. And she still hasn't locked it. So how is it locked? There's a contradiction here between reality and evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? Huh? You know, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I am certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means, what, sir? Either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door, but how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is... we need to examine these. Prints on the doorknob. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey, you! Yeah, you, pal. Do us a favour and see what you can lift from this, okay? So, what did you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I found only Mr. Portsman and Mr. Face prints on this doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? It's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on this knob as well. Why did they have to use the word knob? Now then, whose print should also be on this doorknob? Maggie's prints.
Take that!
Take that! Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. What have we here? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Right, first of all, the letter. What is this? What is this? It looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. It looks like a note from the victim. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch you later, buddy. Yeah, and it's from Mr. Portsman. What do we have here? What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a serious sweet slam dunk. The position of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I better take a note of this. Okay, I think that's it, right? Unless we examine the ball as well. Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsman? Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter what sport it is, he's game. Although, I think it's a little hard to play tennis with this ball. That isn't the point you should be focusing on, detective. You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Possum. Someone should teach him to clean up his toys after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Wait, how about... Is there logic pieces that we need to piece together? No, okay. We've done talking to her. We've investigated the door. Oh, we've already done the door. Okay. So Buddy came by and dropped 3 files. For Portsman. It says in front of Portsman's office there are signs that it's been moved. Can we present anything to Maggie? I'm just a lady security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it. It's like talking to another gumshoe. Okay, so it's not that. Because I thought maybe we could ask her if Buddy had been. Wait, hang on. Pass this through another. Yeah, those 2 logic pieces don't add up together. So we brought 3 bits of evidence over. Okay, so we've got evidence of this. I don't know what to do. Yes, sir. Anything of interest? Detective Gumshoe. You look rather intrigued by something. Care to share? Oh, it's nothing, but I noticed that Mr. Portsman calls his partner Jim. And the detective in that Sunday night drama, All My Cops, is named Jim too. I bet one of them's a big fan of that show. You seem to know a little something about it yourself. I take it you watch it too. Hey, Sandwichy, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for redeeming a taiyaki snack, and thank you for the fart. Thank you so much for the fart. Of course, the tight bond of friendship between the prosecutor and detective is great, sir, but it's nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Friendship, detective? I think you're mistaking it with pity. How can you say that, sir? And after all we've been through too. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Thank you so much for the second fart. Are you alright there, Sandwichy? Have you eaten something that you shouldn't have? I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe. You deserve it. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate the farts. Of course, sir. Examine anything and everything with A. By checking various things out, we can gather all sorts of evidence and information. You can see the evidence we've collected with R. For information leads, it's L. That's it. Great job, sir. Deductive reasonable is the way to go. It's called deductive reasoning, detective. Really something you lack. Talking to witnesses. About Miss Bird. No way she's the killer. Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir. Rest assured, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard position. Well, if you're only asking, that's okay. Just stand next to her and then press A. Then you two can talk about whatever topic you pick. When you want to ask her about evidence, all you have to do is present it to her with X. After you choose what to show her, press X again and off you go. I recommend showing different people different things. You'd be surprised by what they say. Thank you for the explanation. No, I don't recall asking for one. Oh, just so you know, sir, you can show me evidence in the same way too. I do believe it's time to get down to business and ask some questions of Miss Bird. Ignore that. Oh, ignored again. We're not gonna... Oh, I feel bad. Okay, we're gonna ask you about your ace detective or ace investigator. I was wondering about the investigation. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Let a real seasoned pro teach you how it's done. A real seasoned pro of instant noodle cuisine, perhaps. You know that you can always check out the really important spots in more detail, right? Yes. And if the area is too big, you can always use R to take a look around. Oh, but don't worry, sir. The R command will only show up when you need it. I knew that as well. And when you think there's a contradiction or something unusual, try deduction. First, you line up your cursor with the suspicious-looking area, then press X and choose your evidence. Thank you for the lurk, Sandwichy. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your day. When you've settled on the piece, you got to present it with X again. I'm pretty sure I already knew that as well, Detective. Well, if you can remember all that, then welcome to the world of pros. IW Ace Investigator class dismissed. And all I wanted was an update about the investigation. Okay, so we're not going to present him with the evidence, but let's present Maggie with some evidence. I'm going to present her this. Okay, so she doesn't know anything about that. I've had to open Mr. Portsmouth's office up for him a number of times before. I've also had the chance to see the inside of his office a number of occasions too. He's got shelves upon shelves of sports memorabilia trophies and awards in it. Memorabilia. I probably said that wrong. To the point where it's almost beyond gaudy, sir. But maybe I just feel that way because I'm jealous since I don't have even a single one. Don't say that, Maggie. I'll make a special Guard of the Month award just for you. Thanks for trying, but I've really got a mountain of consolation prizes, sir. They're proof of just how unbelievably unlucky my life has been. Plus, getting an award from you just isn't the same as getting a real reward, sir. Oh, poor Gumshoe, he's trying so hard. Oh, I can't present profiles. Oh, Maggie's only 23. Gumshoe's only 32. I'm older than Gumshoe. So we presented her with the key already. Oh. And she doesn't know about the... How about Gumshoe? Hey, Hey, I love basketball. I play all the time when I'm off duty. Interesting. You should see me dribbling, faking and weaving like a pro with my trusty coat on, sir. They call me the Green Supernova. He wears that tattered rag of a jacket even on his day off. Okay. I'm just a lowly detective, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to arrest it. Is that the only talent you have? Oh, wait. Okay, so he's not going to be any help. Okay. I don't know what I need to do now. I'm so stuck. There must be something here that I've not checked then. I don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently, the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. Oh, so that was the last one. We completed the investigation. Bugging around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, wow, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, I read that in the wrong voice. You know who the real killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door. Are we going to arrest him? Oh my god, we might actually complete the first chapter of Miles Edgeworth in one stream in 2 hours' time. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. He threw it into Gumshoe's face. Oh my god, poor Gumshoe. Oh no. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jack Sportsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through the unsightly paper-thin marshy web on your crow. Who'd have ever thought that it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know. You done trying to play mind games with me, because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth for, oh my god, the only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Oh well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything. It's Battle of the Wits. It's Edgeworth versus Portsman. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Oh, wow, he's just trying to cut it short. Sorry, but we're not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on, with evidence. Go, Miles, let's show him. Show him what we've got. Right, we're going to press him.
Hold it!
And corner him. My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is, after all. Oh, he didn't really say much. Okay.
Hold it!
Oh, and what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive for killing him. And that's it. That's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend that you review what the word evidence means? It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer.
Hold it!
Unfortunately, I believe I have already shown how earlier. Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? Raise an objection! You claim to have had no way to open my door, however, is that really the honest truth? Alright, I'll humour you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well then. I propose that you use this to open my door. Be the master key.
Take that!
I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key now.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely, you were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. You use your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key. Maggie Bird. You'd asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah. I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know. But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See, Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then use one other thing to give a very strong impression that the door she was opening was yours and not in fact mine. What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think it was his door? It was the basketball.
Take that!
Take that. What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building, which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. Oh, and usually, not unusually, is an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's. There are signs that the hoop has been moved. To sit it in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture's a little off the racetrack. Oh, he's gonna another rebuttal? Okay. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. And it is you, Portsmouth, you are the one covered in slime. Okay.
Hold it!
Nonsense, you say? Yes, because I'm telling the truth here.
Hold it!
Using the master key, of course. Sure, you have a problem with that? That is what the master key is for, right? Perhaps we should place it in an elaborate labyrinth of some sort for people like you.
Hold it!
And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish? Mainly batting practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. Wow! You must be the buffest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I was doing my usual workout, so...
Hold it!
I think I've given you quite a few reasons already. But none of those would stand up on their own. Ooh. And what about all the evidence? Oh, wow! It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such flimsy evidence. He seems to be trembling a little. One more little push. All I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. He didn't have her open her door because there's no prints.
Objection!
Haha. I can't wait for Miles to be tut-tut-tut. I had your door dusted for print. My door? Huh, what for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right, I didn't find anything, and definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints. What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Further, all the prints on my office door... Further, all the prints on my office door's knob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. But it doesn't change the fact that I was in my room the entire time. Is that really a fact, or is it fiction? Hey, would I lie to you? I have here proof that you were not in your room the entire time, as you claim. Oh,
Take that!
the letter. This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsmouth. A note? It was left under your door. Did you not notice? And right here it says, "But you're out." You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me, and Detective Faith found you out, possibly because he heard some sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsmouth, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said, when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. Oh, he's just mad laughing now. And just what's so funny, pal? Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this officer's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Hedgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints. Well, I can readily confess that I'd wiped that knob down well. Eh? I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you'd touched, which is why I wiped the doorknob. which is why I would not wipe the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my imprints could be on it. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. Ah, but you can't prove that, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Watson makes a good point. I can't prove that you didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realised I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. Oh, what's his alibi? If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 AM, correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him at around 2 AM. You see? All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Oh no. He's a really slippery, slimy bastard. You are correct, it was around 2 AM. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're oh my god, it's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then and make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, given testing like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2.
Hold it!
It is as you say, however. Yes, however, you're the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see. Oh, come now, I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit.
Hold it!
So you paid the Criminal Affairs Department a visit? Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony, and it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said they saw you at around that time. See? I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Miss Edgeworth? I think we've reached the end of the line. It's time to get off this crazy train. You there? Sir, please escort the young lady out. But remember, be gentle. Maggie? Detective Gumshoe? Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around. If I only had a clue, did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? I need to calmly think this through one more time, and with logic. The intruder I met could not have been Portsman, then who could it have been? Culprit rearranged my files twice, once before and once after the murder. It's got to do with this second gun, right? Another handgun. Other than the victim's gun that I found, could there be another gun in play here? The files were rearranged twice. So Portsmouth must have gone in there once and then someone else a second time. So there was two. So the person pointing the gun at Edgeworth was someone completely different. The intruder I met could not have been Portsmouth, then who could have been? Other than the victim's gun that I found. Right, hang on. So it must be this and this. I'm right. Evidence points to the shells being disturbed once before and once after the murder. But who is to say that the person who did it the second time is the same as the first? Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Another handgun, another visitor. Yeah! Look at us go! If indeed there were two culprits, then that resolves the contradiction behind our murder weapon. Despite the fact that there are 2 bullets here in this room, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once. Even the possibility that the other bullet was fired from the other visitor's gun. Furthermore, if we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back,
Objection!
Mr. Portsmouth, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth? Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I'd assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality 2 culprits stole into my office tonight. Or what do you mean, 2? It explains both why my shells were disturbed twice and how there were 2 guns. Mr. Portsmouth tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office. And now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsmouth. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsmouth was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? But why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsmouth, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into the office to check it out. Right. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsmouth, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsmouth was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. He's nervous. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsmouth wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that. Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir? Yes, and this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. And now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. The stolen zero file, right, sir? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shell's getting messed up twice and the two bullets. It was all because two different people were doing those things at two different times. Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief and was not in fact Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit. What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does, it's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your superstition that I was the first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief. Hey, Elio. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday. I know I've already spoken to you already, but I still hope your Saturday's going well. Then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Oh my god, just give up already, dude. That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. Why is he angry? He's angry because he's been accused of murdering someone, and he is the culprit because we saw him, so we just have to prove that he is the culprit. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room, and when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs, so I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course, now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Oh, he's sweating. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Let's go. Oh my god. I was supposed to cut stream short. Look at me. I'm 4.5 hours in, closing in on 5. Right, let's go. Have a dance battle? I wish it was as easy as doing dance battles, Elio. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Faith's killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the zero files, right? And that's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was a killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. Although the music was really good for this game. Oh my god, I love the music. Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Oh, well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all. It's so dramatic. But according to Mr. Faith's note... hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? I read Edgeworth's name completely wrong. How did you read it, Elio? I'm not the sus one around it. See, this is why I'm sus, because I hang around with people like you. If you have proof that he left it at different times, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You saw Edgelord? Didn't you mistake his name for Edgelord before another time I played the game, or previous Phoenix Wright games? You see, so I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. Maybe.
Hold it!
Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? That's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And one of the evidence he brought. There were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks.
Hold it!
A gun and a pendant? A gun and a pendant? Yes, this gun, which was the murder weapon, and this pendant, which belonged to the victim. And why were you taking them to criminal affairs? There was something in the past case file I wanted to compare these two to. Gone independent? No! The pendant, the gun and the pendant, not gone independent. You need to clean your ears out. But all this has nothing to do with this case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find the long paper trail I left to be to your satisfaction. No. This is all matching up with what Detective Gumshoe found out. Happened around here after I left.
Hold it!
I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope, but I guess you can expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Oh, then let's see you deduce. Jim waited for me to leave and then sold the master key, for the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Miss Bird caught him red-handed and the murder occurred. It's all exactly as I'd laid out earlier. Oh my god, I said that really weird. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. The thief ran to your suspect, what you say. We should be out looking for a thief. I hate to repeat myself. And then Jim came to deliver some embassy. It's down. He brought me 2 items, gun and pen related to yesterday's case. I found on the door, Mr. Portson. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Yes, I'll catch up later. He says he bought 2 items, but it should be 3, no? Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. Excuse me. You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portson, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. It says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Boltzmann. I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe. You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. Well, don't come any closer, I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal. You don't even think about stopping me. So don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. Put the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. Oh, there's blood on it. That's blood, isn't it? What? Hang on, that case sounds familiar. Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. It's jam. Would you lick it, Elio? Would you lick the tape clean if it was jam? His blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? No. You've got it all wrong. No matter denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. I did you see jam from the jar but not tapes? I don't actually like jam that much. I think it's too sweet. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. Got you now, Portsman. If I had to take a guess. You don't like jam, but it's amazing. I mean, I don't mind it on scones, but that's about it. I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible. Oh my god. He ate the medal? I don't ever remember him eating the medal like that. God, in his panicked state. He's like, no. We solved the case. All in the space of 2 hours. Well, 2.5. Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. Gumshoe? Yeah, he's Gumshoe. He's called Dick Gumshoe. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. Sorry, what? He's called Dick Gumshoe. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Oh, it was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. Yes, that's his name, Elio. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? I think this game is trolling this poor man's life. They really are. Gumshoe is so mistreated in the whole entire game, bless him. And we get to see more of it in this season. Oh, I say season? In this game. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumours about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up. Although we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumour that some sort of huge organisation's involved behind the scenes. Oh, well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumour. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence. Oh, no.
Take that!
This one. The person who stole this file. The other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint. Having images of dead people kind of creepy. I mean, yeah, it is, but it was a murder case, so it is like reasonable for us to have a picture of a dead person in our case file. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes. I came across this while I was processing your... office earlier, sir. This card. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? We've seen this card before in the previous games. Was it one of the thief's card? It's not just any bird. It is the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? The great thief everyone's talking about. Yes, it is the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu. Oh, I've read that so badly. Another mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Labelled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card. Although, it's been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. And the person who stole the contents in the file was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organisation. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the... Oh my god. The text needs to move faster. But they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. And that's the end of the first chapter of Miles Edgeworth. The end. Yes, save and progress. Let's go. Okay. And that also means it is the end of stream 2. Oh. We are not going to start. And we can guess who that silhouette belongs to. Oh my god. All right. New items unlocked. Should we look at the items? Actually, no. I'm not going to look at the items because I need to end stream. Well, at least we got the progress. Let's listen to the music collection. Anyway, so I'm going to end stream here. Thank you so much for joining me. Hang tight. Let me see if there's anyone that I know that is streaming currently. Stay put, peoples. Let me find someone to send you off to. Oh, do you know what? Even though I'm not still doing charity streams, I'm going to send you guys off to Verity and Cakes, who is probably still doing charity streams. So let me start the raid to Verities and Cakes. I know I said that I was going to pick up an extra day of streams, but I don't think I'll be able to. So I'll be back on Tuesday. And I need to find it. Oh, we need to go back to seasons. That's what we need to do. But yes, I will let you guys know on Twitter. If you are subbed, please use this raid message. If you are not subbed, please use this raid message. But yes, thank you again for joining me today. And I hope you guys have a lovely and wonderful rest of the weekend. And yeah. Be good, be nice, be kind, have fun, and I'll see you guys soon. So bye-bye for now.